that weren't here, at the end of the stream. I didn't end the stream until basically 4 o'clock in the morning. And not because that was when I wanted to end it necessarily. But because something tragic happened. Okay? I didn't post the VOD yet. It needs to be published. So we all remember when I missile kicked like 19 guards, yes? Most of us were here for that. That was early enough in the night, right? Alright, so after that, I discovered that there were, like, an unholy amount of materials in this place. Like, 2,000 ceramic, probably 1,200 metal or more, and a bunch of stuff. And I also discovered that you could steal their vehicle, their truck. And so I stole their truck and I started loading shit up and taking it back across the river, and we built back one of the highways using these materials, or almost did. I shouldn't say we did. We almost did, because we needed more steel. It might be done now if other players have done their job, because I maxed out like 5,000 ceramic or 4,000 ceramic or whatever the fuck it was. And all the other materials are all done. So anyway, I did all that. On the second or third run, and the last run, before I was gonna go to bed, I had already, hypothetically, run over one of the guards that we had missile kicked with the truck, for a joke, 3 times? And, you know, a little blood splatter showed up on screen. I wasn't sure if that was, like, supposed to be, you know, theirs or mine or what was going on there. But anyway, nothing happened. On the last one, on the last run, on the way back, like, this was I was loaded to bear and I was going back. I may have ran over them again. They may have died. Again, I can neither confirm nor deny they might have died. Also, allegedly, I was then immediately called up by Die Hardman, who was like, bro, why? And now you need to deal with it. And I was like, shit, okay. You gotta take this body to an incinerator. I had no idea the game actually, like, stuck that hard to its lore, but it does. And so I was like, shit, okay, fuck. So I get out of the truck, and I go over. Oh, he asked me about my emails like 5 more times. I go over, I put this guy in the body bag, I put him on my back, I immediately have to drop everything. I've got, like, in progress mission items on the ground. I've got like 1,500 ceramic in the truck. I gotta leave it all behind. I look at the map. Again, if you get a chance to watch this, if you can, I'll tell the story. But if you want to watch it, you can. We'll make the VOD live. I look at the map. I swear to you, this bitch is like almost 3 kilometers away. The fucking incinerator. And it's through some hellish fucking territory. And it goes through easily the biggest swath of Rain and BT territory I've fucking gone through yet. But wait, there's more. So, at this point, Sam Porter Bridges has been out running the roads, literally, for like the entire stream nearly. So my stamina, my maximum stamina on the bar, because it drops over time, the maximum you can have, was below half. It was like 1/3 was my max. So every 3 steps, he'd be like, oh, I need to drink water. That wasn't the problem. We literally we had no stamina. If I stopped for any period of time, Sam would stop and bend over and the prompt would come up to try and sleep. But sleep wouldn't solve the problem. Because we were too far gone. So I've got 0 stamina. I had a half-worn pair of boots plus a spare pair. It rained so much that my new pair went down to about 15% by the time I got to the fucking incinerator. I had no stamina, no boots, no nothing. Incinerators there is nothing at the incinerator but the incinerator. There is nothing for you to craft anything, there is nowhere for you to sleep, there is nowhere for you to do anything. Can't do anything. I, as best as I could, strategically walked home. No running, no nothing. And by some small grace of God, we somehow managed to get back. The problem is that when you get too far away from shit that you've dropped, it despawns and it gets placed in other players' games to be delivered. So, the only thing that was still remaining when I got back, none of that ceramic or anything, not that we desperately needed it, but none of the ceramic was there. None of the secondary mission stuff was there. Just the primary mission that I had was still on the ground next to this truck. But that trip, I don't know how long it took. I want to say that trip in total, there and back again, like the fucking Lord of the Rings, I want to say it was almost 2 hours. It felt like almost 2 hours. Because even with the, like, cybernetic leg fucking enhancements I had on, the dead body weighed so much and I was so tired, I could barely, I was barely moving. It was an absolute, like, there was one point I thought I had made it. And I was inside a building looking around. And I realized that this wasn't the incinerator, it was just a random building. And then I pulled up the map to get my waypoint, and we were still like 1.3 kilometers away, and I wanted to die. Okay, so when your stamina goes down, there were more BTs in that area than any other area we've been in. When your stamina goes down, what really becomes a problem with BTs, especially when there's that many of them, is that when you hold your breath, the amount of time you can hold your breath is based on your stamina. And we had a corpse on our back, and we were crouch walking, which already drops your stamina even further, and then you had like 0 breath holding time. So we almost got did dirty at one point getting into this building. We were fighting the hands off. So, the lesson we learned is, you can totally kill people in this game. You just need to run them over like 4 fucking times. After like the 3rd time, I was like, okay, they won't die. Chuck Testa. They 100% die. And it's a problem. The moral of the story, kill people closer to the incinerator. True, although nobody unfortunately ever occupies near one because that's like where the highest concentration of BTs are. My goodness. This sounds awesome. It sounds like an amazing way to give the player their own You know what? So I kind of talked about that last night. And Drekka, thank you for hooking up suddenly. Bernal, 23rd month, one shot, the 2-year, 2-hat dream. Thank you. Welcome back, and thank you, Drekka. So I talked a little bit about that. I said, I don't know how to feel. I don't know if I want to be upset with the fact that I'm doing this right now, or that I'm like, that I respect how much they're sticking to their world lore, because so many games would present something like that to you as a part of the progression of the game, like when you carry your mother in the beginning, but then, or that other guy, but after that, if it wasn't like story specific, they'd be like, oh, the player would never go for this. So, I think overall, I respect it. I mean, I didn't enjoy it per se. I didn't hate it. I think the important thing is, for me not necessarily hating it, and being resentful about it, was that, one, my main cargo for my main mission was still available. Like, they don't make that go away and you don't fail or some other miserable thing. So there was risk and loss in that all those materials were gone, and it was a lot of materials. And maybe they won't be returned via another player in their worlds, but past that, you know, there was a limit to how much they set me back, because I already had invested 2 hours to go and do this thing because of something that that I had done, a mistake that I'd made. So, yeah, it was quite a thing. It was quite a thing. For sure. So, today, we are going to discover if, we're going to discover if, we can get our stuff back. We're going to find out. Welcome back, Puffy. 74 in a row in total. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean,
Scanning Bridges ID.
I mean, if you really think about what this game is, whether
All clear. Welcome,
what did I?
Sam Porter
Oh, my
Bridges.
signs and stuff. Oh shit. Word? So I like, whether you like this game or not, because of, you know, not everyone is going to be in for this as a form of gameplay. It is hard to not be a little impressed with the game. I mean, there's a lot of thought put into just about every corner of the game, right? And that's particularly impressive. So I had brought a bunch of PCCs because I thought I was going to have to make some... I'll get rid of one of them. I thought I was going to have to build some battery charging stations, trying to get the truck back. Now they didn't accept that truck, which kind of sucks because it's the same trucks as they have outside. Drekka hooking up Scryon! Hey, Drekka's on a roll right now. Welcome back. Scryon, that's your 6th month? Somebody used something that I dropped? Incredible. I'm just out here trying to be a good guy, you know? So... I want this. Good enough. So our truck is still here. But it's probably still a rust bucket. Yeah. So you can't store these trucks in this garage. Maybe it's because I haven't unlocked the truck normally yet? I have no idea. Alright, well, let's go and, what do I, okay, hold on, it was, last night was such a fucking blur in my mind now, so we've got 3 PCCs still. Okay. No ladder. Let's see. One of these cases is still, like, beat to shit. Which case is that? Okay, let us... Big thank you message!
Thank you for your continued support.
Now. Oh, wait, hold on. Private locker. We can keep the custom, get rid of the other. Those are new boots. Oh shit. Oh yeah! somebody actually came and, or picked up my shit. Bless!
Hey, how's it going? Guys like you make me proud to be part of Bridges. Thank you, Sam.
Skilled mover. Oh, we finally hit Bridge Link grade 10. You can now make strand contracts with other players. Really? Huh. Bridge upgrade co-op requests. To continue, or to ask players to contribute materials to your structures. Huh. Interesting. Good news, Metallica is in Fortnite. Oh, fucking thank God.
Until the next delivery.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Sam, a lot of clients are requesting you by name. Now, while there are orders we need you to accept, which are critical to the expansion of the chiral network, there are others that you can take or leave at your discretion. It goes without saying, though, that it's in everyone's best interest for you to do as much as you can. And more work means more rewards.
Okay. Right. Oh, this is the pizza thing! Fragile and keep flat. Okay, before we do that. Okay, so less cargo capacity, but increases the range. I mean, I wasn't having a hell of a lot of a problem with the current trike, and I'd rather have the capacity. So, the trick... So the trick here is when it says keep flat, I can't just run there with it in my hands. So like the only ways I know how to keep it flat is to like fill my backpack up with shit so that it like rests on top. I don't understand. First of all, 5 kilogram pizza. This is a pizza. Or the bed of the truck. Yeah, I suppose it could. I guess it could go in the bed of the truck.
Make sure you carry pizzas properly at all times. If you do something stupid, like turn it on its side, you'll ruin it.
Well. Does that mean we are literally reduced to carrying it by hand? And how in the shit do I... Well, that's what I'm wondering. Can I carry it by hand here? Or do I have to, like, offload it and then... I don't even know how to pick it up with both hands. Like, I could, like... Because it's, like, clearly I'm gonna have to use L and R, like, the whole time, but... Well, I could do that, but, like... Like, I'd have to have, like, my whole cargo thing would have to be basically maxed out first. I know, right? That video doing numbers. Pokemon. Who would have thought? Yeah, you can't even, like... Because that's gonna... So that's the point.
Make sure you carry... If you do something...
Okay, well, there's... There it is.
Order assigned. Delivery parameters updated. Time limit set.
Sam, you can now submit upgrade requests for structures. If there's one you use a lot, you should definitely consider it.
Oh boy. Woo! My charging station got 1 like and my son got 3 whole likes.
Good morning, Sam.
One like, Pog. That pizza's gonna be fine. This is totally better than, you know, packaging it on its side. Oh, under a fucking rainbow.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified.
One hot and delicious pepperoni pizza with extra ham.
Delivering cargo. Delivery complete. Displaying performance evaluation.
It was definitely flat that whole time. At no point did it get jostled or the topping stuck to the top of the box or anything like that. Perfectly flat the whole way. Expert mover. The plastic table thing did all the work. Listen. You're not getting it from a true pizza shop unless the plastic table thing is just replaced by an amorphous blob of dough right in the middle.
Thank you for your continued support. Good work.
Alright. Time to take these PCCs back. Because, holy shit, we don't need them. Pizza delivery simulator? Yes, they made the joke. There is an actual request to deliver pizza. Which, God bless them for leaning into it. I just got an email for getting that pizza delivered, by the way. Woo!
Safe travels. Scanning bridges ID. Welcome to Receive distribution center. All clear. Keep on keeping on the sand border bridges.
You jealous of my skills? Huh? Alright. Time to put all these away. Should've did that with the pizza. Yes, true. true. Let's take these metals over to our roadway that we've been... Well, let's see what quests we've got first. Delivery time. What do we got? Uh-huh. Oh, that's the furthest one out yet. Okay. Okay. That's where having that highway done would be nice. Oh shit, you know what? It might actually be done. The highways are connected. Oh my god, there's the fucking incinerator. Okay, look. We were in the middle of that orange blob. And we had to go the fuck over there. On foot, and it rained basically like the whole fucking way. So we've got a highway damn near all the way there, which is pretty spectacular. Yeah, no, there was no road. You can see my walkway. Oh, the mistake is made. Okay, so...
We've prepped a prototype bot for transport. Now, you'll need to take it to the distro center south of Lake Knot City. If these autonomous delivery bots prove reliable, they could revolutionize our supplies distribution network. A lot's riding on this, so be careful out there.
Oh shit. Ooh. All right.
Order assigned. Have a pleasant journey. Have a pleasant journey. Safe travels.
All right. Get to enjoy the highway driving. I wonder if they're still knocked out, or if they finally woke up. They must have woke up. Dude, we are fucking cooking! Oh my god, this highway has me wrecked. we're on the highway to hell. Bound on highway to hell. My God, it's beautiful.
I'm right here.
Unfortunately, we're almost to the end of our road. Huh. Don't worry, chat. I'm a professional. Yay! Yep. 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 Home sweet home. Hold up.
Relax.
Well, I didn't. What the fuck? I didn't want to put that. There's a chance that this game stores momentum on vehicles. Might be a good way to abuse. Speedrunning. Make a delivery.
You're Sam Porter then? Been expecting you. We were told you'd help with the vault testing too. But before we get to that, let's see how she's doing. Pretty as a picture. Got nothing bad to say.
You're damn right.
These bots aren't designed to operate outside the network service area. So let's get the distro center linked up already.
I did see that, Zeb. Pretty incredible, no? 50% return? Yeah, 50%, that's wild. Oh shit, level 2 boots? Word? Could've used those last night.
And there it is. I'll start prepping for the tests. You sit tight and wait for HQ to...
That's the craziest part. Now we know it
Much
works.
obliged, Sam.
Now it's about scale. It's not about, it's out of the theoretical now.
My hope is that they'll lighten the load a little bit. Unlike human
A
porters,
way that I heard it
goes
described
down, it won't
was
cause a
that
holdup. Before the next
1
Stranding,
liter of
scientists used to
seawater
fret over the singularity,
would be able
the
to produce as
possibility
much
that someone might
energy
create an AI
as,
smarter than any human. But it never happened.
I can't remember if they said
Machines
30
don't
or
cause void
300 liters
They can't
of
die. They
gasoline.
don't have beaches. No matter how far they come, machines will never understand death like we do. And because of that, they'll never truly surpass us. Get on the delivery terminal. I'll walk you through how to use the bots. And don't worry, I'll keep an eye on things from over here.
Like, the craziest thing about that is that, you know, I don't know what the process, like, what is the output? So, like, if we use seawater as input, do we get water out? Does it just get back into the system again? Like, how does that... Because, like anything, it's clearly good to have, it's good to have something that's like so much more efficient than what we're using. Like, and it is unimaginably more efficient, clearly. But, you know, pulling water out without using it in a process in which it just goes back in. It's kind of like, you know, desalinating ocean water for drinking water is fine insofar as that it's going to end up mostly back in the oceans anyway, but... Because my only concern would be if we do get to a point where that is the case, and we're pulling like seawater to do it, and energy becomes so abundant, you know, efficiency is only efficient if you're not, you know, also just dramatically expanding your usage, like, so, like, you know, you're just wildly blowing out how much you're using, you know, it's more efficient, but you're using more of it. Oh, okay. I thought they were, like, literally going to be able to use seawater as a derivative for fuel. The measure of seawater is to describe the amount of deuterium and tritium to fuel the reaction. I see. And what amount of, like... Well, gas and oil companies are going to keep fighting anything until they've figured out a way to get a piece of the action of the newer tech. Like electric vehicles, like they were fighting Tesla like hand over fist, and they still are to a degree, but now that they've all got their own, they've got their own shit now put together, and they're like, okay, well, we can finally... So what is the abundance of those two... Like, of deuterium and tritium? Oh, we're still a good ways out from commercial viability, certainly, but it will likely now be in our lifetime. Where it will be, used at scale. Interesting, interesting. I mean, it would have to have some pretty catastrophic...
These autonomous delivery bots are
you know,
designed to process some orders for you. Simple.
to be worse than what we're
run-of-the-mill
using
orders
now.
only. Take a look at what's available.
Oh, it has a radioactive decay. Okay. So we'd have to pull it. An alternative is deuterium, or to it is helium-3. So, in order to produce energy down here at scale, we're gonna be, like, space farming?
Cargo transported by a bot is liable to get a little roughed up if the road's poor. On the flip side, a bot traveling on a well-maintained road is more likely to deliver cargo in better shape. Also faster, in case it wasn't obvious. Keep that in mind when sending them out.
So is there... I mean, we don't... You know, we know what the pitfalls of nuclear... fission is. Right, I'm not fucking that up. Fission is like a nuclear reactor, right? And then fusion is... forcing these things together, right? So... we know what the pitfalls of fission is in that it can have some pretty catastrophic radioactive effects. What are the downsides of fusion? None, really? Does it have the possibility for a particularly large bang if we're doing this at scale? Because if you're creating energy 50% more than the input, I have to imagine there's gonna have to be some possibility for, explosive. Waste in the shielding when plants are decommissioned? I guess as well, given the nature of it, perhaps, I wonder if it's going to be something that's going to have to be paired with a measure of, or a certain amount of energy storage. Yeah, how the fuck do you control 150 million degrees? What is that in Kelvin? We would be Crimson, it's just that I suppose the upshot here is, we're not polluting with it, and it's much more efficient. That bot fucking humming to itself, it's amazing. Oh, it's about the same? Okay.
The delivery bot to reach its destination. As of today, there's just one, but if the test succeeds, we'll move ahead with mass production. Then you'll be able to dispatch them yourself. Oh, seems I misspoke. We managed to slap together another delivery bot for field testing. You can decide how to use this one.
Interesting wibble.
Sorry, baby's fussing again. Thanks, Sam. We'll talk later.
Good work, Sam. These autonomous delivery bots will benefit everyone, from folks in cities and way stations to preppers out in the back and beyond. But you must be exhausted. Why not take a break? I bet your BB could probably use one too. Head for the private room. Go on.
Your work is greatly appreciated, sir.
I was actually fine. I didn't really need to sleep, but alright. 10 times hotter than the core of the sun? What could possibly go wrong? What materials do we have that can withstand that heat for any period of time? Vacuum layers? Shield your eyes, children.
Sorry, didn't mean
Wow.
to startle you.
How did you get dressed walking out
You
of
were
there?
sleeping when I dropped by. Thanks for the shower.
Right.
Well, this girl can blink in and out of
Look.
places, so
I gotta ask.
yes, it doesn't. Private doesn't
I've been
apply.
hearing things about you.
It's a French thing.
She's in bed with terrorists. Don't trust her. She's just another dumbass Higgs fucked over. She's a goddamn hero, that woman. Tell me, Sam, what does America mean to you?
More than just the United States. There's
When my dad
Canada.
made it
There's
sound,
you
there
know
was something
Mexico
special.
and
The glue that held it all together. More than a nation. A symbol of freedom and hope. We could bring it all back if we kept
what the fuck?
on making
Paddles.
deliveries and connecting people. He was sure of it. I was a wreck after he
So
died.
roughly one
That's when he
Olivia
used me as
Wilde in
bitch.
Tron, Zethris.
Together, we can run packages from sea to shining sea. Back then, he had a monopoly west of here. We both stood to gain a lot from a partnership. Business was pretty good at first. But then, a year ago, when those fanatics started stirring up trouble, fuckers hijacked our system. Somehow, they got a hold of our security passes and used them to sneak into cities. And just like that, we're delivering guns and bombs instead of medicine, and I didn't even know. We were just cogs in a terrorist machine. Higgs was behind it all. And on top of that, he got his hands on an old-school nuke that I ended up carrying right into Middle Knot City.
Oh no,
Tell
she.
me that
Yeah. It was me.
Oh jeez.
I blew it up. Could have been different if I wasn't so fucking blind. So I did
Yikes.
everything in my power to stop South Knot City from getting destroyed. I tried to get the nuke out of the city. But Higgs was one step ahead. He took his pound of flesh and then some. Some wounds. don't heal. Whatever time I've got left, the rain took. So there you have it. Everything's true. Except for all the lies. I don't give a damn about bridges or putting America back together. But I'm not about to let Higgs and some terrorists take my father's legacy and shit all over it. That's why I came to you. So, trust me now?
Suddenly got very Mass Effect in its music.
I'll be there for you, Sam. All you have to do is call.
Potential of producing 6.3 times 10 to the 14 joules per kilogram of fuel. That's a lot of energy. That's a lot of energy! You want to put that into perspective of, let's say, the amount of energy required to run an average North American city for a day? Okay. Time to get hammered. One, just enough energy to run one, NVIDIA 4090 for a day. Toronto consumed 132.2 terawatts in 2020. Okay, so since you gave me a very large exponent, what is a terawatt in exponents so I can compare the two exponents? Terawatt hours, okay.
Hey Sam, those new sites you've brought into the network have helped us to restore more of our archives. Unfortunately, I still haven't managed to dig up anything about the BB's origins. And I'm completely locked out of BB-28's service record. If I could at least access that, I might be able to tell you why you've been experiencing those strange episodes. Well, I'll keep at it. You do the same.
Sam, check the terminal for available orders.
Yes, ma'am. What do we even have on my back right now? Ah.
Higgs set Fragile up, huh?
Eavesdropping again.
It's all in your cuff logs. And with the aid of the Chiron
So yes.
we were able to restore Middle Knot City's regional archives. The records corroborate her story.
Don't need you to tell me what's true and what ain't. I could hear it in her voice. Son of a bitch fucked her over good.
No reservations about working with her then, I hope.
Good news, Sam. The bot you sent out made it to its destination. The test was a success. Got another one prepped for you to use. Take it with my thanks.
No, okay. And what was the original exponent? I guess the real question is, how many kilograms of fuel would Toronto have, with fusion, would Toronto have needed to power itself for a year in 2020? Oh, several kilograms, it appears. Exactly 2. Looks about a ton, doesn't it? I mean, that doesn't sound awful. I guess the only way to compare that would be like how many tons of oil and gas to equate it, you know.
A new delivery type has been added to the terminal. Your hard work's getting noticed. Because of that, there's been some talk of offering a premium service. Now, it might seem like a hassle to willingly take on extra restrictions, but if you succeed, you'll boost your rep even more. So, if someone asks you to deliver within a time limit, you could counter it by setting the limit even lower, thereby earning yourself a better evaluation if successful. Now, if you're feeling up for a challenge, give it a try.
I mean, we know it's technically more efficient, but yeah, it'd be interesting. So now you just have to like find a way of manufacturing a whole shitload of that fuel. This fucking webcam, bro. I wanted to make a delivery. Yeah, so the problem with this right now is that until we have this last stretch of road, bot delivery is probably not the smartest thing to do. Recover a chip that's like right outside. Okay. Sure. The world consumed 22,848 terawatt hours per year. Interesting. So I guess, yeah, so I suppose the next step as well is to create better batteries is like the next gate, because if we've got fusion going for clean energy, then we can then, I guess, start to make a better and better case for more and more electric based things. And so battery tech is like the next well, battery tech's already been a hurdle, but now it's going to be an even bigger hurdle. If we're gonna solve the problem of like efficient energy, then storage, battery storage is now a real meme.
Sam, sometimes other porters will return Bridges' vehicles to the garage. They're for everyone, so feel free to use them if you want.
Did napkin math by university or in university, the known thorium reserves with the last known thorium nuclear reactor efficiency could power 1,000 years of all of humanity's consumption. Interesting. So yeah, battery tech. If I had money, I'd be investing in battery tech. Honestly, probably like I think Toyota partnered with Panasonic for theirs. And Toyota, I mean, I would imagine for the foreseeable future, personalized vehicles or personal vehicles are still going to be, despite their inefficiency in terms of, like, flow, it's cheaper to go down that road, I would imagine, than trying to retool all of the major cities of the world. So, more efficient to go up than out, including vehicle storage. So, and transportation. So I guess, you know, if I was banking on somebody, Toyota seems to be the one to bank on. Yeah, pretty much, green guy. That is true, Link, if you were building new. But the big hurdle is going to be retrofitting cities with hundreds, sometimes hundreds of years worth of layered forms of transportation and shit. It's a very big challenge. Also very difficult to convince people, a lot of people that have the autonomy of a personal vehicle and the privacy of a personal vehicle to sardine can themselves into public transport every time they want to go somewhere and do something.
Order assigned.
I think the other thing too is in the interim, you know, I still don't really believe that electric vehicles are on average a net positive yet. I can see them being a net positive if we replaced all transport with electric. In terms of like delivery. But for daily commuters and things like that, I don't think that the average person is driving enough to offset the to offset just having a fossil fuel vehicle. I can't see it. And then the other problem, of course, is that, you know, electric vehicles are great, but where is the electricity coming from? And is that, you know, any better or cleaner? I'd be more interested too if, like, and I think by the time the RAV is completely ready for trade-in, I'll be ready for electric. But in Canada, where we get such terrible weather, if you don't have a garage, electric is really kind of off-putting. Like, you don't want to have to think about having your fucking vehicle plugged into a 220 without a garage.
Okay, just a bit further now.
Somebody had a ladder over here somewhere before. There it is. Lithium sulfur? Lithium seems to be just the core of most battery tech, current and forthcoming. And I don't know how much lithium we have sitting around. I know that's one of the, like, everyone's rushing to every corner of the earth to fucking exploit whatever land has lithium. Yeah, the battery, the whole sector is just not mature enough for me yet either. I mean, Teslas look nice, but their fit and finish is fucking dog shit too, right? Like, have you ever seen how easy it is to basically dismantle a Tesla with your bare hands? Am I in the right? Yeah, this is the right area. There is a chip down here somewhere. Yeah, China and Russia have such huge land mass that have a lot of access to these that it's gonna make geopolitics and corporate geopolitics very fucking weird. Literally right there, Adam. I'm gonna be honest, I'm half asleep and half in the bag. Chinese and Russian influences over African deposits. Well, yes, but that doesn't change the geopolitical aspect of it. Why? Were you up late last night? No. Who would do that? Tesla, I don't look like. I know I went to school for business and did well in it, and I loosely understand business. But I still can't figure out why Tesla is valued at what it is. Because, like, let's say that even, like, in a miracle, all the other car manufacturers managed to not break into the electric market in any meaningful way to meet Tesla for like another 20 years. And now like their theoretical market cap for their own vehicle market saturation or their percentage of market share. Let's say Tesla is 30, 40%, 40% on the high end of 40% of the electric vehicle market long term. That still shouldn't put them at their insane valuation. I don't understand. I don't understand. Like, Tesla stock is a good example for me of a minor counterpoint to when a lot of people look at the crypto market and go, oh, all of this shit, it's just speculative. Well, yes, the stock market has an enormous amount of value that is speculative. It's just that the stock market clearly also has a basis in reality of some sort of usually physical or tangible product or software attached to it, or good of some kind. And so but further than that, there are ways to calculate what, you know, loosely what something should really be worth, and anything above and beyond that is more or less speculative value. And Tesla is like the fucking speculative queen. So it's very like I'm not even comparing it to like other car manufacturers. I'm just but like that's just in general. Crypto's bubble burst? Yeah, like 4 times, bro. Look, I'm not a crypto maximalist. I barely have any crypto holdings. But let me tell you a little something. There's a lot of people that are major fiat holders in this world that are massive into crypto that will make crypto happen whether you think it's going to happen or not. Because they can make more fiat off of crypto in the medium to long term and short term. You can't like what is I'm gonna pause this game here for a second just to be like what is fucking real when it comes to value of anything. If I stood in the middle of a downtown square and just verbalized my musings about anything, could be completely nonsensical. There could eventually be people that stop by and give me money because they've somehow seen value in me standing in a town square just talking about my... There's no physical product. They're not really likely even getting anything. It's just random nonsense coming out of my mouth. But it, you know, it's like nobody knows what it means, but it's provocative. What the fuck is real for value? And value of, like, and what is valued at, again, this applies to anything. You know, here's an S22 Ultra, which in Canadian dollars is like a $1,300 phone. Okay? Or it was. I don't know what it is now. It's a $1,300 phone. But not everyone's willing to pay that much money for a phone. But enough people are willing to pay that much money for a phone that they can make it the price. That gives it value. Value is applied by the person who is buying it, not the thing itself. I could have a glass, a fine whiskey glass, made in Nova Scotia crystal, handmade, downtown Halifax. Bless them, they're not open anymore. And that could be a $300 piece. But if somebody doesn't drink whiskey, and they're not from Nova Scotia, they're like, what the fuck do you mean that's a $300 glass? It's just a glass. You put liquid in it. I can buy a crystal-looking like thing at Walmart for $5. Why would anyone spend $300 on that glass? And yes, fine art is in this category. You could put art, and what is fine art? You could put shit in a gallery, and there is a whole fucking exchange that happens there that leads people to want to value these pieces of art at insane, what makes a Banksy piece worth hundreds of thousands or millions of dollars? So, yeah, salt and pepper grinders can be the same thing. Now, like anything, you could have a really good pepper grinder that will last, a generational piece. The mechanisms and everything, the materials, the fit, the finish, all that is really, really good. And so somebody might be willing to spend that money on it, but other people will look at it and go, it's a fucking pepper grinder. I'm gonna just spend $20 on a pepper grinder. And so the idea of looking at cryptocurrency, and I'm not talking about coins that are literally made to simply pump and then exit. I'm talking about long-term projects that are upwards of, some of them are over a decade old now. Some people will look at those projects and believe there is value in them. Some people will look at those projects and say, this is what the dollar amount for the value of this went up over time. I'm placing value on what other people are valuing that at because it may get me a return. And the value of that asset or that would-be asset is the return that it can provide me. I don't give a fuck what else it does. That's like me when if I go into a bank and I sit down with a financial advisor and we go through my risk analysis and then we figure the shit out and then he gives me a portfolio of things to choose from. And I look at it and I go, okay, well, we'll go with this. Like, I give a shit what, like I give a shit what, let's say, some sort of ETF. Like, I give a shit about any of what's going on within those companies. I might be investing parts of my portfolio because I believe in those companies, but most people are investing in them because of a return. The value is the return. It's not some sort of like philanthropic fucking venture. And that's what cryptocurrency is for a lot of people. They might not understand how cryptocurrency or the crypto world works, what value may be there, despite only a small percentage of the existing projects actually being productive and forward-thinking and not just pump and dump exit scams. And so they're there for that. So that's how they value it. So it's not necessarily that crypto is entirely in its entirety a scam, no more than any other service, because crypto is by and large, regardless of what project you're talking about, whether it's working in a way to come up with solving the unbanked problem in Africa, to simply trying to separate or privatize the ownership of your money versus the system that it's currently in for fiat. Like regardless of what it is, it's a service. The vast majority of the time, it's not likely a physical good, and so it's no different than by and large than a company in the stock market based on software, except there are clearly 1,000,001 more regulations and regulatory bodies and actionable things to be done with, for, or against entities within the stock markets of the world versus cryptocurrency, which is like the wild fucking west. But like fundamentally, they're not like you know, the Venn diagram they aren't mutually exclusive in their functions for most people. They're just not. I mean, like how many people will point and like for example, the what's his face that just got arrested here in his exchange, and they'll point at something like that and they'll be like, oh well, you know, there's a great example of crypto being shit. Like, no, there's a good example of that guy being a complete fucking idiot that made billions of dollars and is now going to jail, likely losing at least a few of them. Anybody remember Bernie Madoff? That's like, that dude had a last name that Kojima would give a fucking character in one of his games. Literally called Madoff. Anyone want to fucking remind themselves how much money that guy was in for? Somebody want to Google that for me real quick? People talking about SBF? You want to talk about fucking money? In a regulated market? Just remind yourself, you weren't alive or you weren't paying attention. Go check out what fucking Bernie Madoff was doing. I like it's $64.5 billion. What year was that again? Just if we want to adjust that for SBF time of 2022. Is that like Bernie Madoff? Is that like fucking early 2000s? Late 90s into early 2000s? Convicted in 09? Bro. That was 2 economic crashes ago. people out here like, oh, the SPF is this is the beginning of the end of all that is. Look, there are lots of ways. There are lots of ways in which, even in the stock market, people lose their money and life savings all the fucking time. There are scams in the regular stock market all the fucking time. Lots of them are called penny stocks. There are people that make their entire living based on day trading penny stocks. So, yes, crypto is the Wild West, and there is a shitload of just complete and utter garbage. And sometimes it's very hard to tell what is a legitimate organization and what is just some bullshit run by a bunch of polyamorous, coked out fucking math nerds using QuickBooks for their accounting while they manage hundreds of millions of dollars of other people's money. But there are also projects that have made and continue to make people lots of money and are very, what you would call, sticky. They don't seem to be going anywhere. So don't write off crypto entirely. It would be stupid to do it. I'm not saying invest in it. I'm just saying it would be stupid to write off crypto entirely. A bunch of what you said about clean energy, and I really want to write a dissertation about it. There's a lot of innovations in the land of battery tech. There's a lot of innovation in power generation, and Asia is doing a lot with electric vehicles. Small $1,000 cars made out of rolled steel with a 100-mile range, meant for getting groceries and going from work. I've seen some of that. And as always, Asia will crush us mercilessly for a number of reasons, not least of which is, of course, their population size, population density, and therefore their infrastructure efficiency ratio, if that's even a term, but I think you may know what I'm talking about, versus something like North America. That will always be our biggest challenge. What teen do rich people buy property? Oh my god, Mark. Kip! With a party of 134 just in time for me sitting here rambling and running my mouth. I should probably deliver some packages. How was your stream? What were we playing? How was everyone doing? Always good that I'm seeing Heineken emojis. Come on, baby. Oh, it's Kippa beer, not Heineken. Oh, my apologies. My deepest apologies.
All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Well, I do hope everyone is doing well. I appreciate that raid, Kip. as always. Did I miss it? What was Kip up to today?
So you made it.
I did. Took a little longer than it needed to.
Looks good as new.
I was running my mouth. Jay has upgraded the compass. You can now choose to have your objective marker displayed at all times. Oh my fucking god. Thank you, Jay. Some RP, some music quiz, DMCA incoming. This game's been getting DMCA'd into the ground because of the random music that pops up, but... You know, you just gotta roll with it. But, it's always been my opinion that if the company's not gonna come after you for streaming the game, the whole idea with the music is fucking stupid. But it's the year 2022 now. We can't get away with what we used to, you know? I just wish that Twitch had systems that were somewhat as sophisticated as YouTube's, in that, you know, the worst case scenario for something that got DMCA'd is that they would simply divert advertising revenue to the those who may need it for the time. But I guess the problem is it's predominantly a live platform, makes the waters a bit muddier.
Oh yeah, I got something for you. Hope you find a use for it.
I'm sorry, did you just send me a severed head? Where did you put that head, Sam? What?
Well, take care of yourself.
I have no idea what that was.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Yeah, the whole DMCA thing is so weird. Instead of like people discovering new music and talking about how great the music is and whatnot, everyone's just like so uptight about DMCA that it like stunts. It's such a weird system. It's so antiquated. I think I have one other thing in my back here. I think that was the Cyberpunk 2077 reference. Oh! Well. V. That would make sense. Oh, I'm still trying to train my beard back in the other direction. I had a mask on for 2 days, and now I've got like this ridiculous cowlick in my beard. So if you're seeing me constantly play with my beard, that's why. Corallium gauge delivery to the weather station. Alright, so that's a little further out. Doable. I thought I saw a bridge below here, but not 100% sure. It's a reasonable distance to travel. Speaking of shameless promotion, go like Adam's latest short on YouTube. Yes, Mark has been working very hard to convert Drekka and others' highlights of the stream into YouTube shorts. We're gonna join all the youth making YouTube shorts. We're very progressive here in our content creation. We're always ahead of the curve. Truly.
Order assigned.
Let's go deliver a package. Hello, fellow young people. So that's way over there. Nobody put a charging station around here? Never hide. Leave that on my screen, please. Huh. Bridge? Average watcher is older than I am. I don't know about that. That might be a bit much. I'm an old soul, what can I say? This is fine. Oh god, it's so jank. Okay, this is a very wide body of water. And nobody has seemingly bridged it. Oh yeah, we're good. Huh. There's gotta be a better way. Oh my god, look at how many rocks are over here. Bro. Oh, now we're raining. Oh, we're not going through BT territory on a bike through this shit. Oh. Really? Oh, for fuck's sake. Come on. Come on, baby. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yep. You can got, yeah, you got it. Yep. Yeah, yeah. 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 That's the one. Right there. Yes, sir. Little more. Little. There we go. Again. This is the most jank shit. Look how fast we can get going if we hit something and we just like build up fucking momentum. Unfortunately, as stupid as this looks, it is still way faster than going on foot. Uh-oh. Yep. Yep. Oh! Okay. I am a trike god.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until deployment. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Like a glove? Oh yeah, the physics are all over the place. Like you, my favorite part is that when you hit something and you're still boosting into it, you conserve and build your speed, and then when you finally like release off of it, you just fucking carry that speed for like forever. Make delivery.
Delivering cargo.
Hello. Sam Bridges, right? We've been expecting you.
You
The
have.
gauge you brought is going to save a lot of lives.
Is it?
Let me do a quick inspection.
Hopefully it's not broken.
Oh, wonderful. It's in perfect condition. Thank you.
The bike might not be. God's plan.
Once you connect us to the network, we'll be able to share our measurements with everyone. You mind doing the honors?
Sure. I got you. The real heroes of this game are the people who expertly pack everything. Yes. Wondrous. Look at us go. Oh, level 2 PP. Wait, what? Interesting. Oh, you can make temporary timefall shelter. Oh. The only thing that... I mean, timefall seems to just last until you're through a given area, and not for like a given amount of time. Safe house, local data, so you can also make a safe house? Weather forecast, okay.
I'm sure they told you, but this weather station was built before the Death Stranding. Bridges 1 came and fixed it up.
Oh, really, Mike?
We lost contact with our weather satellites a while back. Interference from chiral clouds. So it's been tough to measure chiralium levels and predict timefall.
Oh, really, Sherlock?
But thanks to you, this weather station can finally function as intended. You made our jobs easier. Now let us do the same for you. We won't let you down, I promise. Take care.
I see you got the weather station back online. Excellent work, Sam. When a region is integrated into the chiral network, it's also brought closer to the beach, in a manner of speaking. There's a significant impact on chiralium levels, and measuring that impact is one of the Cupid's primary functions. The more we know, the more accurately we can determine where to expect timefall and when. Without the chiral network, we'd be left guessing. Oh, and thanks to your latest accomplishment, you can now review the weather forecast via your cufflinks.
I don't think we've been told explicitly what the Death Stranding was, beyond the fact that it seemingly brought
Keep processing those orders and you'll put that
the world of the dead and the world of the living
Good
too
work,
close
Sam.
together.
That's one more site on the grid. Keep it up and we'll be finished before you know it. The weather station's forecast should be visible to everyone on the chiral network now, yourself included. You can access them via your cufflinks. Could be useful when plotting your routes.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Okay. Do I have a...
Weather forecasts can now be viewed via your cufflinks. Should come in handy when you're on the road.
Alright, so that's chiral network. Weather forecast, okay. Oh, intriguing. So you can get a 30-minute window. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, I do. I have one to build with. So let's go out here.
Take care. Weapons restrictions lifted.
So it's literally just down here. So did nobody build one out here yet? Doesn't look like it. If that's the case... Weather forecasting. Hey. Oh god, the mouse is back. Fuck's sake.
Construction complete.
It's -4, Shady must be in shambles. Yeah, it's about that here too. Chilly.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome. Sam for the bridges.
So there is no road down here. But for a meme... Oh no, somebody has one here. Interesting. There's a bridge there. Oh, is it Seth? 22 degrees? Oh my lord. Well, damp cold, nobody adjusts to damp cold. You can adjust to dry cold over time, but damp cold? That shit gets you every time. Holy fuck, that's a ways out there. Oh, construct a safe house? Okay. Sure. Let's just start with that to see what it entails.
We've added a timefall shelter option to your PCC. They're perfect for keeping you and your cargo dry until the weather improves.
Congratulations, Sam. Your PCC's leveled up, so to speak. It now has the capacity to produce more complex structures. I'll let Mama fill you in on the details.
Sam, I've added a safe house schematic to your PCC. It's a fairly large structure, so it'll take a lot of time and materials to build. But once complete, it's pretty much identical to a private room. Give it a shot.
$300 chiral crystals and 2,400 special alloys. Where the fuck does one get special alloys? We've got 1,200 here.
A floating carrier is a kind of tractor cart. Chiral crystals keep it suspended in midair, allowing it to move unimpeded over rough terrain. You can load one up with cargo and tow it to your destination with minimal effort. If one's not enough for your needs, you can hook it up to another and take two. Just keep in mind that carriers require a steady supply of chiral crystals to operate. Make sure you have enough to get where you need to go.
Okay. Oh, they're starting us with that, eh? Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, that's fine. What in the fuck?
Order assigned.
Sam, seems like you don't have enough resources to build that safe house. Make sure to take everything we earmarked for you.
Okay, I'm gonna try that again. have to drop it? Stack? This fucking game and the mouse popping up drive me fucking up the wall.
Okay, Sam. Find your way to the building site. Use your map and compass if you don't remember the way. I'll contact you with additional instructions once you get close.
We'll meet again soon, Sam. I know we will.
Building site down here.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
How's Em doing? She's doing pretty good.
Keep on keeping on.
She's in like the thick of it now, like the last major push for her for this contract. She's got like six consecutive 12-hour shifts in a row. And then she basically leaves work, gets to the hotel, gets her luggage, and goes to the airport.
Yeah, this is nice.
Like after her last shift.
This looks like the way to go.
I'm not sure, guy, but I had that same thought. But for now, since this is so close. Yeah, well, the place that she works here in Halifax is literally the 7th circle of hell.
You've made it.
And so,
Let's get that safe house built.
where she's working over there
First, equip
is
your PCC and select Safe House.
like a vacation in comparison. So, like here she'd work, here she'd do 4 days in a row is like standard here. And, oh my god, every time I look at that menu, it's gonna fucking bring that. Kill me. Safe House Foundation. But she said basically the way that she described that was, you know, she could do 6 there for sure. She'll be tired, but
okay. Come on.
yeah.
Sam, you'll want to get those materials over to the safe house sooner rather than later.
Oh boy. So if I bring that inside the construction zone. Just detach it. There you go. Huh?
Thank you, Sam. This safe house will be a boon to countless others in the long run. I'm not just talking about
Oh, so we
who
can
use it as a stopover on
use
the way
others.
to the weather
Okay.
station, but the people they help and the people they help. We're all connected to someone else, Sam. But you'll have the honor of being the first person to rest there.
Okay. Also, let's see what we get here. So it's all special alloy. Interesting. Oh, you can actually also just dismantle it. I wonder... I wonder what, Wait, where's our little trolley? I wonder if they lose anything? Or if it's 1-to-1. Enjoyed a sprint? Really? Amazing.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear.
Sure, what do you got, Zeth? Canada to fund repairs to Kiev's power grid with 115 million from Russian import tariffs. Lol. Well, that's some shit. Taking the tariff money earned off of Russian imports and putting it into that is fantastic. Fantastic. taxing Russia's goods coming into the country, immediately sending that money to Ukraine. Magnificent. It is, like, the brakes on this vehicle are useless. Alright, so... what are we looking at here? Anyway. Oh boy. Okay. I'm wondering if it's better to actually go up and over. We're gonna find out. Oh, I'll never know what the fuck. That's D7C2? Yeah. Alright. Let's see what can be done.
Predicting the weather is akin to predicting the future. Some animals have a kind of sixth sense that helps them to avoid danger, but we have something far better. The ability to gather data and act accordingly. Only humans possess this power to plan ahead. We have the capacity to live each day imagining what tomorrow will be like. And our imagination once gave rise to a rich, vibrant culture.
Who asked for this monologue?
Along the line, we lost sight of tomorrow. We reduced ourselves to animals, focused only on the here and now.
Who asked for that fucking monologue? Well, this is some fucking cheery music, eh? This is going a lot more smoothly than I imagined. Oh dear. Surprisingly smooth.
Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified.
Sorry.
Weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Well, the game's driving is incredibly fucking janky, yeah. But you can make most shit work because it's janky. That's the trade-off. So how am I enjoying the game? Mostly I'm enjoying myself. It's a very unique experience. Clearly untraditional in just about every way. Very Kojima. But so far I've been enjoying my time.
Delivering cargo.
Thank you. Bridges has always been so good to us. Amelie was a dear friend in the early days. She saw the value in what we were doing and led the effort to get our farm up and running. We've been waiting a long time to join the chiral network.
Let's have a look at that wheat you brought, shall we?
Wait, how does this farm work? With the rain.
Well, Albie, did you really bring us this much? How on earth did you manage? Oh, bless you.
Well, I think we've pretty much maxed out all of our cargo mounting points. The only thing we don't have now is like a cargo mounting point on our dick. I hate the rain, I love the night. Sweep the leg! 2.5 kilometers. Done in no time. You'll love to see it.
By the way, you wouldn't happen to know Fragile, would you?
I might have seen her naked. What? Yeah, I know her.
A message for us. Tell her, thanks for saving our hides. If she hadn't stepped up, South Knots and our farm would have been wiped off the face of the earth. She's a hero. And you can tell her I said so. Oh, right. The network. Think you can get us online?
Alright. Another one.
So, Sam, you've been run down by mules after they pinged your cargo, right? Well, to help prevent that from happening again, we've upgraded your own cargo scanner. Say you're about to get pinged. If you time it right, you can return the favor.
What?
And cancel out their pulse with your own.
What?
They'll be none the wiser, and you can carry on without worry. Timing is everything, though.
Okay. Can't wait to fuck that up.
Thank you. Now to start really using timefall to our advantage. Our farm will be a world first. Truth be told, we've got some test fields, but without the ability to predict timefall, the results have been less than stellar. The timefall around here was fairly regular, so we had a reasonable idea of when to plant and when to harvest. But then the terrorists went and threw everything out of whack. Too many dead, too many craters. Weather became impossible to predict. The network's forecast ought to help us get back on track, thank goodness. If all goes to plan,
we'll be able to expand our operation and use Timefall to cultivate whole swaths of land. We'll continue our genetic research too, of course, and see if we can't find a way to help develop a sustainable ecosystem. Hell, maybe we'll even stumble into some answers about the Timefall while we're at it. We got our work cut out for us. But I'm up for the challenge. Thanks again, Sam. You've given us hope for a better tomorrow. I can't wait for the harvest.
I wonder if you could technically use Timefall to expedite food growth and then, like, optimized harvesting.
You've only just brought the Timefall farm into the network and already we've got new orders. May as well make use of the return trip.
Good work. New order available. Please access
Timefall instead of rainfall. It's the rain that includes high, chiral density. The stuff that is produced when somebody dies and explodes, or somebody if you were to incinerate them and they get they get picked up. And the whole concept is that whatever the rain touches basically ages it, speeds up time in that very specific location, but as soon as the water touches the surface and that reaction happens, the remaining water is just that, it's water. Which is why everyone's putting their hoods up and being careful and covering up and fragile. The idea is everything from the neck down, she was exposed to Timefall, and so she's old lady. Magic science time crystals? Well, so the concept of Death Stranding, from what we understand at this point, even though we weren't told explicitly what the Death Stranding, catalyst was, is, from how I understand it, I'll give you my understanding, and then you can extrapolate whatever science you want to try and extrapolate from. Anyway. The world of the living and the dead got brought too close together. That caused some problems. What the catalyst for that was, I don't know. They call it the Death Stranding. The result of that became when people were dying, or when people died, the bridging of the worlds being right on top of one another per se, and perhaps even to a degree entities on the death side of things trying to find their bodies to return to them. They create what they call void outs, where the body, upon decomposing in the first 48 hours, more or less converts into pure energy and explodes. And which is why pretty much all the weapons that you see in this game are non-lethal, and if somebody dies, you must take them to an incinerator. And the reason why the incinerators are very far away from civilized locations, or what's left of population centers, is because when you incinerate a dead body, it releases chirons, which is the or chirals, which is like the what you could call the elemental catalyst of the Timefall, but also it's what attracts call them demons if you wanted to. I think they're even called demons. It's just they're spelt differently. That's the invisible bros walking around. And so you don't want them, you don't want the explosion, so you have to incinerate them before 48 hours, and you don't want the resultant fumes of the incineration concentrating these particles in the local atmosphere, thus bringing BTs, which is the name of the demons, in and around population centers. So, yeah, it's a bit of a 1-2 punch. The rain, that's my theory about why there's not very much high growth vegetation, because the time fall is basically killing anything before it has a chance to grow to any reasonable amount. That's why you're seeing basically rock and like low grass, very little areas that have actual trees, things of that nature. BT, I can't remember. Well, BT is the demons. So like when we're going through those rain zones and time slows down there for a second to let you know that you're going into a BT area, the strands that you see in the sky, they're basically dead people on the other side, phasing into the land of the living, for all intents and purposes, from my understanding. There's a heavy amount of... Kojima is exploring with this whole game to, I guess, to make it more philosophical than science-y, although he does a reasonable enough job at science-ing it out enough so that you can just be like, okay. There's just a lot of discussion around life, death, what is the difference between the two, dream state, death, living, a lot of influence of Egyptian stuff, Ka and Ha, all that kind of stuff. The thing is that after the Death Stranding event, and before they knew how to react to all of this, and bitches were literally blowing up everywhere, cratering the fucking earth, a lot of information was lost, a lot of everything was lost about it, so there's an understanding about certain things, but we don't have nobody has the full understanding of it yet. But part of bringing everything back on the chiral network, which is a network that runs off of this would-be bridge between both worlds, or both states of being, the hope is to bring back access to that knowledge. The advanced internet, I suppose. Yeah, so what you might call other side or purgatory, it almost presents like purgatory, is what they'll call the beach, and everyone has their own version of sorts of the beach. So that's another aspect of it. You see it as a heavily used metaphor, but also a physical location. And then, yeah, this is just a really big exploration of the themes of life and death by Kojima. And on the living side, what he seems to be clearly positing that one cannot live on an island by themselves. Human interaction is the source of life. And there is the play on a pandemic, which is why everyone joked about Death Stranding originally being prophetic, because it was developed before and released basically around the time of the pandemic, and all the themes that were involved in it were very much ironically or coincidentally related to all that existentialness crammed into a delivery simulator. Yeah, and like the whole idea of well, you know, what is a delivery man but a liaison between two people to connect with for various reasons, I suppose. the human connection when everyone is holed up inside is the person that delivers between the two, I suppose. But yeah, it's a lot. It's very Kojima. You know, even if you think hard about things, he seems to have thought about most of those and headed you off at the pass thus far. So it's not like riddled with horrible fucking holes to the point where it's harder to enjoy it. I'll be interested to see how much of the curtain he pulls back and how much he leaves behind for the player to theorize on their own. Yeah. Yeah, it's an interesting look. God, we gotta go all the way the fuck back there? No. No shot. We do. Word? Hold on. Oh, we can grab that quick before we leave. We've got one, but I'll take a level 1. Just in case. Actually, wait. There's probably one nearby. Somebody's probably built it.
Order assigned.
Yeah, I'll have to go back to the Craftsman. There's a station right there. BT fucking territory or some shit. Alright, so there's 6 of these. That is way further away than I thought. Put it on the bike. Please and thank you.
Right on. Okay.
Oh yeah, the bike is rusty. Well, that's the rain, right? The rain is fucking it shit up.
Stretch my legs.
Alright, where are we at now? Two more somewhere. This bike is not long for the fucking world. We gotta get moving. This is too much rain. I can hear it fucking shorting out. Few people use that bridge, holy shit.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID.
Sorry.
Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
What Skyrim mod is this? A Kojima mod.
Delivering cargo.
It's so kind of you to come and see us again. Oh my. Look how much there is.
That's right.
I wasn't expecting all this.
That's what she said.
We've added a new function to your Odra deck. A human scanner of sorts.
Okay.
That way you can tell if a sneaky mule is hiding behind a wall or whatever.
Ah.
Can't keep it active all the time though, so be careful.
Okay.
Oh, and before I forget, there's something we want you to have.
You can't missile kick somebody in the chest if you don't know where they are, am I right? Lightweight ceramics. Word? It's an extra large crate, but only 16 kg for 800 ceramics? Word?
Well, don't be a stranger.
Good work. New order available.
So... we can take that back to the distribution center. Oh god, this is a... this whole... getting down here is a fucking nightmare. I just... Have you checked your emails recently, for fuck's sake? No, I have not. Special beer? Oh, for fuck's sakes. What up, Filio? Let me in! Let me in! Oh, this bike is a hurtin' situation. Okay. Okay. Wait, can we... we should probably just go here. Alright, bike. Don't fail me now. Oh wait, this is bad guy territory. Sorry, boys. Don't mind me. Where in the fuck am I going? Oh boy. Oh, this is the bad place. Alright, we're calling an audible. Oh, sweet Jesus. Okay, so minor problem. That's a waterfall. And I don't know how much further ahead we're getting here. Could it, like, stop fucking raining? What? It's been raining forever. Oh god, the trike's about to die. In more than one way. Well, maybe if it wasn't fucking raining non-fucking stop. Swim up it like a god, your Zora kid. Yeah, if only. This thing's just gonna fucking collapse. Oh god. Stay with me. Stay with me. Stay with me. How is this so fucking... Oh, Jesus Christ. Just please... Just... Yep. Just cover as much land as possible before you blow up! Fuck. Shut up, BB. We're in a bad enough situation. Alright, we went a little bit off fucking course. We actually could have got there. If only the concept of leap... Oh my fucking... It's okay.
It's okay.
Chill. Can we go now? This is bad enough that I'm fighting this garbage fucking system where I clearly have a marker for the safe house. Leave it on my screen, please. No. I want you to keep it on my fucking screen. Like, what happened to permanently leaving shit on my fucking goddamn screen? What the hell happened to that? It was like press X to mark and make a mark, hold Y to fucking leave it there. The fuck happened to that shit? That just like, that a one-time deal? Can it please stop raining? I'm just like, I'm just so baffled. This is like just a straight up, what am I going to do as a player? Stand under this bitch for like fucking 45 minutes? My God. Okay, so now I've got to run my ass the rest of the way there. Like, I had this sinking feeling in my stomach that when they introduced the like, temporary shelter thing, I had a sinking feeling in my stomach where, like, oh, they're gonna use that as an opportunity to make sure it's raining, like, fucking everywhere all the goddamn time. Okay, I need to remove all markers. Thank you. And now we just need to get... There's a safe house there. And probably... Yeah, like, what the fuck happened to leaving this shit on your screen? They just make that up once and be like, ah, it's fine. They don't really need that or want that. That's... Tease them with it. Oh my fucking god. Suck a dick. Because now it rains, and what that means is, beyond the obvious, we run at like half speed. And just like... It is not necessary. Rebuild the roads, rebuild America. Yes, thank you. God fucking damn. Oh, new phone abs. Let's go. What'd you get? Was the subject line yellow? I really do need to check my emails after we've delivered this shit, because there's probably like 5 or 6. So we're back to this point. So we can go down this ladder. To that generator. Wow! That's... yeah! Shit, dude! Good ladder. Now we gotta go through BT territory. What a circus. Oh my god, Sard. So do I have... I do. Fuck this whole place, bro. Just nothing. Nothing but fucking incessant, constant rain. Fuck this place. There seem to be some limited materials that are more resistant than others to the rain, and there is a developed spray that can repair some of the effects that timefall has on certain objects, and can also increase temporarily the resistance to. But not a lot. Pretty much everything has a, you know, like a, almost like a time limit. Like even this, you can see, is rusted out. And this would build a bridge across here. God, everything is rusted to shit. Yeah, so it's less about rusting, I guess, and more about what materials hold up to oxidization, because aging is oxidization, right? So I guess the baseline for that would be what holds up best to oxidization longest? And that would be the answer, I guess.
Everything all right, Sam?
Well, I've been better.
Looks good as new. My hat's off to you.
God, nearly 5 kilometers. Sweet Jesus.
Well, take care of yourself.
Good work. New order available.
So the more
Please access
damaged
delivery terminal
your
for information.
the more damaged your shit is from timefall, the more damage it will take when you do incur damage. Is how that works.
Beginning scan.
I'm trying to think of where the fuck I want to use these ceramics. And there would have to be a continuation of the highway up here somewhere, right? There's the auto paver there. So... and then there. So... I could drop those off there, I suppose. I'd have to go down... The problem is, if I fast travel, I can't take my ceramics with me.
Pleasant journey.
Some metals become, more resistance once they've been oxidized, like chromium, for example. Yeah, I mean, humans are still successfully keeping some things going, even exposed to timefall, so I suspect they've got some idea of it. And then not all places are exposed to timefall, which also helps. Oh yeah. I mean... okay. I guess. We should probably focus on this shit. One's urgent. We'll do the urgent one first. I just spent the last 2 hours playing the Genshin TCG. Ah, that's not an awful amount of time. Wait, no, don't store vehicle. Oh yeah, I've had access to the power skeletons for a while. I've got a pair on right now.
Delivery parameters updated. Time limit set.
You know what? Let's leave these ceramics here. Let's leave those here. That's fine. Here we go!
Sam, it's fragile. Though he calls himself a junk dealer now, your client used to work in comms as a repairman. Could fix anything, from simple wireless terminals to integral parts of the civic network. He was a good man, a pleasure to deal with. But after the attack near South Knot City, he changed. Not that I blame him. We gave him plenty of reason to distrust us.
Very good. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-ba. Oh, God. Man, that is gonna be, just looking at this terrain makes me cringe. It makes me cringe. You know, we're gonna bring a ladder or two, just in case.
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
We should probably bring some shit with us. I'll take a ladder. Maybe two. We have a climbing anchor already. And I feel like one PCC is in order. The stuff, the only thing that attracts PTs is like Chiron or chiral activity. And then once you're in the area, they can sense you. They sense living and dead things or dying things. But like now I can do that? I don't even understand. This is gonna be risky. Alright, so I would have made that, except for this small problem. Oh, that's a bigger problem. It hitched on the rock before I could do the jump. This is not the time for this to be just taking, like, fucking hours to do shit. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, that's their scanner. This is about to make our trip a lot fucking longer. Oh, is there really no way out of here that I can use the bike? That would be so... I'll be so fucking angry at myself. God damn the bike physics in this godforsaken fucking game. Why did it have to hitch on the fucking rock? It's a smooth... It was a smooth surface! What the fuck is the purpose of that shit? Like, there was nothing there. This thing got, like, stuck on fucking ass. God damn it. Oh my fucking god, the driving is so fucking jank. Like, how did nobody build a bridge across this fucking thing yet? For real. Oh my god. I'm gonna fucking rage. I'm gonna fucking rage. I'm gonna fucking rage. Dude, there's nothing to get stuck on, you useless fucking piece of equipment. Oh my fucking god. Mercy on my soul, please. Mercy on my soul, please. Mercy on my soul, please, 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 please. Please, have mercy on my soul. Oh my god. I want to have words with Kojima now about this fucking bike. I want to have words. How the fuck do you get everything in this game so fucking good? And then what the fuck is this? I'm now stuck down here with like limited battery. Thing is about to fucking explode. The jump button only works in this thing once every like fucking like 3 times. And you get various like jumping heights and distances. And so you can never really be sure what the fuck you're gonna get. Now I'm stuck down here in this fucking shithole. On this fucking piece of shit. There should be a fucking... Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. No. No. Sorry, Kojima, but no. Not today, my friend. Not today. I'm not about to sit there for fucking goddamn 3 hours fighting guys, dropping down a fucking cliff because your goddamn fucking tricycle can't fucking drive over a smooth surface better than a fucking dinky car going through the fucking desert. Alright? It's just not gonna fucking happen. It's not. No shot. No fucking shot. And why is there a goddamn rift the size of, like, the fucking Mississippi River?
Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
That's, like, uncrossable. You gotta drive, like, fucking 5 kilometers to go around it? It's in enemy territory and nowhere to build a bridge? Really? Seriously? Just no fucking shot. No chance. Why in the fuck is there a goddamn booster jump that doesn't take you across the goddamn fissure? Like, somebody really put that there? Far enough back to not make the jump?
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
I just want to know why the jump button only works once in like a million fucking years. I just want to know why. Why is it just random? No rhyme, no reason. Sometimes the jump button does something, sometimes the jump button doesn't do fucking dick. Why? Like, why does it suddenly take you to the fucking moon? Like, I don't care if it's broken. I just want it to, the fucking, when I press a button, I want it to do the thing. I don't care if it's jank and bullshit. I just want it to jump. Dry Coconut Guy, thank you for the gifted sub. Welcome back, guy.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
What up, Jorbach? It's going okay today. Couple of things have finally started to really piss me the fuck off.
Long time gone, my girl. All because of some terrorist nutjobs. And their buddies at Fragile fucking Express. Not to mention the Bridges assholes who had to go and kick the hornet's nest. Whatever. Let's see the goods. You make good time. Like you're supposed to. That's your job, isn't it?
All right.
As far as I'm concerned, all you porters are no better than terrorists. And nothing you say will convince me otherwise. So take your Cupid and fuck off.
Well, okay.
No,
then.
Truro.
Something
Believe me,
tells
you'll know
that
when
if
it
we
is.
want to win him over, we need
I
to
won't be in
figure
this
out
room.
what really happened to that woman in the hologram. He seems to think she died in the attack. But we checked South Knot City's records, and there's no death certificate for a woman matching her description. Which is why I asked Fragile to look into it.
Hey, Sam. I was looking through my old client database on the off chance I might find our mystery woman. And wouldn't you know it, a pretty close match popped up. Facial and voice. She's still alive. Our junk dealer's grieving for nothing. I doubt he'll take our word for it, though. Hang on. He just posted another order. Probably just trying to push our buttons. May as well check the delivery terminal and see what he wants.
Good work. New order available.
So, we're all terrorists, but yet he still requires us to live because he can't do it himself. So I just tell this guy, if he told me to go fuck myself, I'd tell him to suck my dick, I'd leave, never return another package or deliver a package again, and watch him die in his fucking bunker. I like, what else? Why are we doing jobs for him? Like, if he wants to, you know, if he's gonna draw a line at never listening to anything, fuck him. Fuck him. Yeah, no, that's not happening. Not right now. Really? Okay, now we get to go to his neighbor, the film director. Where in the shit is all of that lost cargo supposed to go? Alright, Trek, have a good night, buddy. Bless you. Crater Lake sounds like where I don't want to go. Well, I tried spraying the grenades, but they never ended up fucking repairing. So I guess they can't be repaired. So, whatever. Guess we lose our custom hematic grenades. This guy put himself in a more fucking annoying location. There we go.
What do we have here? A delivery? For me?
Yes, sir.
This is in great shape. Excellent work.
The guy who's rude, the real-life head of PlayStation Worldwide Studios, Herman Hulst? Oh, makes sense.
The infamous chiral network. I'll agree to a trial run, but just of the network. UCA is a whole other matter. So you can connect me, yes?
I thought Herman Hulst was...
Go ahead then.
Another company. Is that PlayStation? Where the fuck? Jesus Christ. Okay.
Interesting. I'll think about joining the UCA at a later date. I have something for you. A token of my appreciation. Take it. I insist.
Wow, new glasses, but look at these, they're so chic.
So long, Sam Bridges.
Are those like the real-life versions of the glasses Kojima wears all the time?
Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Excuse me. Defective chiral printer cartridges. That's a lot of likes. What the fuck? I'm sorry, does that say 1,000 kg? Oh, you'd clearly need a truck for that. And a fucking big-ass truck, too. Yeah, that's gonna have to be a true big boy truck. A true big boy. Now, who was nice and put a charging station nearby? Oh my lord, look what they put. Oh yeah, it's the Horizon Zero Dawn. So...
Time to motor.
Back to the Craftsman. Oh, we gotta get up this hill. Rain, rain, go away. Don't even come back another day. Just go away. For fuck's sake, look at how this thing drives. Wait, we're going through the Elder territory? Oh, we are. Well, shit.
Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected.
You got anything more for me there, old man?
All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Let's go into the Craftsman. Oh yeah, well, I mean, his full name is Sam Porter Bridges. So... Also, his family's real last name is Strand. Yeah, that's a fucking mean. Imagine taking that ramp. Yike. Yeah, he chose the Sam Porter Bridges part. His real name is, I guess, Sam Strand. going back to our old friend's territory down here, our torpedo kick, and where we ran that guy over. So what is the, like, they never tell you what the fucking button is to counter this scan, by the way. You're just like, yeah, so there's totally a way that you can counter it. No screen prompt, no nothing, just, yeah, you can, timing is everything. Mike has guns? No, no guns. Definitely no guns.
How are things?
And if they were, they'd be non-lethal guns.
Cargo's in mint condition. How the hell did you manage that?
Not easily.
Go ahead and grab it whenever.
Oh boy, more presents? Oh, more. Okay, well that's wonderful. 2 of them, eh? I should probably store the busted as fuck one here. No, you know what? Let's private locker that one too. So
well, you've done your bit. Time for me to do mine.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
what do we oh, right. Right, right. Oh. What do we got going back to Lake Knot? 1, 2 things to Lake Knot? Okay. I can do that.
Thanks.
So... we want to get to the highway, which is down below us. And to drive out onto the highway, well, we're either going to go over and meet it. Probably the best thing to do. There's a charging station here somewhere. We'll just get to the highway. Easier said than done, of course. Oh goddamn this game. Why must you be so obtuse? Why must you be so obtuse? Alright. There we go. Oh my god, the road just feels smooth, man. This whole area's terrain is so fucking rocky, it's just a nightmare. I still don't understand what the fuck this, like, counter pulse thing is supposed to be. There's no prompt for it, and I have no idea what the button press is supposed to be. They just, like... I mean, maybe I missed it in the explanation. They told you the button? I have no idea. Oh, with your own scan. Oh, you literally just scan, like RB. Okay, interesting.
Hey, Sam. Good to see you.
Arby's? Oh my god, I could go for some Arby's right now. Beef and cheddar?
In perfect condition. Thank you, Sam.
beef and cheddar. Bro, Arby's curly fries are goated. Absolutely goated.
Until the next delivery, then. Stay safe.
I don't care if they're crispy or as limp as an old man's penis. I will eat those crispy or fucking limp. The curly fries are goated. There's a place in Halifax that does it's like a diner that does burgers and fries, and they do potato wedges that are like sort of seasoned in a similar-ish way to curly fries, but in wedge form. Oh my god, dude. Something happened with Arby's. I swear everyone was dunking on them until the last year or two. Dude, I mean, I only know the one Arby's I've ever gone to that was, you know, it was here in one very specific spot for many, many years. And I never had a problem there. I saw a lot of people talking about, like, Arby's being, you know, trash and their food being, like, even worse than McDonald's mystery meat and all this other stuff, and I was just like, I don't fucking know. I mean, I get me a fucking beef and cheddar with some curly fries and a drink, and I'm a happy man. I never really got the hate, and now all of a sudden, like, a bunch of people are advocating the shit on social media again. I don't fucking know. I was gonna say, why does this look different? Interesting. New drinks. Oh, is this the special beer? That's the special beer we had delivered, isn't it? Regular fry, curly fry, and wedges. Oh, bro, I'm starting wedges. I'm benching curlies, and fuck a regular French fry. Regular French fry just don't cut it. It just doesn't cut it. Oh, starting wedges all day, dude. Wedges are amazing. You know why? Because surface area. Okay? When I say potato wedges, I'm not talking about, like, I took some potato, cut into wedges, salted and peppered them, put them in a fucking oven, alright? Or deep fried them. You season those bitches. Alright? I've never had a potato wedge that was a plain potato. So potato wedges seasoned, you can get all sorts of seasoning on those bitches. That all day. Then curly fry for the fun of it, and they're seasoned at Arby's. And then a regular fry? Nah, it ain't it. It ain't it. You give me wedges, sweet potato fries, curly fries. All day. Like, if you have a regular cut fry and you season the shit out of it with stuff, like, there's a local joint here called Meza that does that. That's fine. But, yeah. I miss when Jon Stewart used to mock Arby's on his show. He joined Twitter and immediately added them and said, "Yes, I've come back up on you. Much like one of your nasty, nasty sandwiches. Arby's, why not challenge your stomach to a fight?" Oh my god. Fuck. Shoestring fries? So, like, similar to, like, a McDonald's fry? First of all, I will eat McDonald's French fries, but I'm not, like, a fiend for McDonald's French fries like some people. There's barely any potato. It's basically just, like, a coating with air inside, and 80% salt. Like a...
Hey there.
Oh yeah, when I do wedges in the oven, I do a similar thing. Salt, pepper, garlic powder, chili powder, paprika, yeah, just tons of garlic and then yeah, just toss them with some olive oil and bada bing. But yeah, I like McDonald's. I'm gonna eat McDonald's fries, but I think shoestring fries are so fucking whatever. I think people I think the attraction to shoestring fries for people is that you can grab like fucking 90 of them at once, and there's like a textural element that comes with having like 8 French fries in your mouth simultaneously. And I think that's what does it for people. They like grab in, they got like a whole bunch, and they just fucking like... Yeah, no, that is true, Sard. Waffle fries are very American, and I think they're fucking bordering on blasphemous. Oh my fucking god. Is this necessary? Thanks as always. Okay. Ah. Alright, that's the beer. A pile of junk is accumulated near my shelter. Oh, that's that stuff, the Crater Lake. Yeah, I'm sure that's a real fucking fun job. Well, I mean, I may have maybe possibly ran one over. Maybe. All right. Ah, of course. More blood use. Hey, my delivery time is pretty good. Brewing beer. Oh, yeah. Wait, did I just read that right? Maybe even using timefall to speed up the process. I told you they'd be fucking at the farm. They'd be using timefall to grow and harvest faster. I have no clue who I am. But I know. Okay, yeah. Sam. I am Sam, I am not. Sam the man. Man Mono, you have the chip. That I know. That and a bridge. Sam Porter bridges. This bridges use the data on the chip to activate my systems to wake me. Wake my ass up. What is going on here? Right. Jay the AI. I was thinking the same thing, Jorbach. How do you get a child to stop eating electrical cords? You ground them? Is something to do with grounding? There you go. There you go. Ah, the pizza. Okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not gonna make the same mistake I did last night and start another major fucking run and then accidentally end up being awake until 4:30 in the morning. I am going to call it there for tonight. I don't know what our next main mission thing is. Oh, the South Knot? Gotta take on from the junk dealer. Okay, so we gotta go to the junk dealer. Well, what if we did this for the first time? See if we can get closer to the junk dealer. Oh, we do safe houses? Word? That's the junk dealer there, right? No. Yes? Pretty sure that's the junk dealer there. Because that's the film bitch.
Ready to take the plunge? So, the only things you can bring with you is yourself. And maybe a few other trinkets that are really important to you. Okay, close your eyes. Picture your destination.
Oh boy.
Hold it in your mind.
It's the umbrella acting like a compass. Not bad. It is very similar to a real one. On a continued lighthearted note, Elon has stopped paying rent on the Twitter offices, has begun selling the office furniture and cutting out the company lawyers. I mean, he's got to be considering moving headquarters into where does he have Tesla and shit? Texas or some shit? He probably wants to get that as far away from like the I think it's in California, right? Get as far away from those dirty liberals as possible so that people stop bitch whining and moaning every time he's got everyone in there sleeping at the headquarters. I mean, in fairness to him, like if I'm working at a company and we have a short-term company goal and it's an all hands on deck thing and you are actually invested in what the company is doing and you are being compensated for it, I probably wouldn't give a shit in the short term about sleeping at an office if I have a bed. Like, I don't think I'd give a fuck. But if you're just there and you're not getting paid any differently than you would if you just showed up and did your job, then no. No, thank you. All right, ladies and gents, that's all for today. Reasonable amount done. Not a huge amount done, but we did get a good chunk done. We will, yeah, we'll have to see how this goes tomorrow. I'm wondering if you're going to end up... Well, clearly Junkman's going to have to be persuaded, and so I suspect that will be what we're doing here with this next thing. And then after that, there's probably one... That's where are we here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we've got a couple others here. So, yeah, it's gonna... maybe there's 1 or 2 more after this Junkman shit in this zone. It'd be nice to keep building more roads and stuff, but just like the sheer amount of materials required, probably not worth doing at the moment. So central region, so the connectivity is 3550 out of 8920, so maybe we don't have anywhere near that, although we can't really see other regions. No. But we'll see. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Bless you. Thank you for hanging out. Hope you had a good time. I almost fucking yeeted myself off the house. Friggin' that stupid freaking trench. But we survived. We persevered. And tomorrow we will continue. Until then, do me a favor. Have a good morning, afternoon, or evening. Stay safe. Have a good one. As always, good luck. Have better jumps. Or jumps at all. Hit that big ass ramp.